Like the hairier chinny chin.
Okay, apologies for a late start out here. We have started our first matches. This is the third end of our first Bow Hunter women's match. No excuses, but I was a little late helping a customer cut arrows. Now I'm here. We are trying a little bit different format today, as opposed to just watching the target. We have a little bit of bigger portion of the target, as well as the name tag here. One of the camera I've noticed yesterday is flickering a little bit, so please bear with us. Hopefully we'll be able to fix that for the next stream. Here we have Miss Stephanie Evans versus Jayon DeVries, shooting off for Bow Hunter women's category. Got our arrows coming out. The scores are being updated as we speak, and I'm all caught up, so we wouldn't be missing a single moment of this match. So we actually had a reversal just now from Miss DeVries, shooting very well, 2 10s and a 9, I believe, going into our final end. 81 to 82, gap of 1 point. Evans. Might be a liner. Looks like there's some music going on in the background. Nice, that looks like this is a Bow Hunter cat. ring is counting for 10. An X10. Yeah. And a very dead center 10. The ring, and I think that does make it into the 10 rings, so we'll see. But it looks like Miss J.N. DeVries has taken the win here, pending the judgment. Very nice to see the handshakes and sportswomanship. And we'll get the results right back. I believe this was the bronze medal match. I might be missing something here. It could be the gold medal match. I'll get that sorted right away. Like Joel Davies has been confirmed our winner of this match. Congratulations. Of 110 to 109.
I love the face. Like that was wise.
Okay. Is that the gold medal match? Okay, that was the gold medal match, and so conclude the bow hunter section of women's compound.
Up next is gonna be bow hunter. And
Okay.
I would imagine
in case that wasn't heard in the stream, we have a bronze medal bow hunter men's division with Brad Walls and Connor Waters. Got a target shift here, so we'll get rid of that for now, and we'll get rid of the... I'll try to structure this a little bit better, so the right side, archer appearing on the right side of the screen will be on the right side of the scoreboard. Trying to still adjust, trying to figure out. I did get rid of the noise suppression as well, so there would be a lot more background noise, but there will be less microphone being cut off like yesterday. So we are trying our best to make sure that the stream is running fine. But please let us know if there's some improvement you'd like to see through the stream. We're trying our best here, and it's for all fun. So if it improves your entertainment value, we'll try our best to match it. The 3 spots. It looks like the raffles are actually being drawn as well, or the tickets from the raffle is being drawn as well. So I believe there's some supplements and energy drinks and that kind of stuff in that box. Looks like somebody has just won a little supply of powders for it. In a huge box of that in the back leading up to this tournament, and it was gone, so I knew it was being given out. There will be a drawing for a couple of bows at the end, I believe. Some arrows and cool stuff, so hopefully we can capture all that on the stream as well. Okay, looks like all the archers are ready to go, so we have the far side, and we have Mr. Brad Walls on the front. Looks like his name tag is very impromptu. We'll swap out these names here and figure out who's on which side. Fred is the archer on the left here, and Connor is the archer on the right. And I believe I spelled that right with one N in his name. As I've gotten the scorecard, the Connor with two N's was crossed out, so I believe that is the right spelling here. Okay, and like a starting arrow is a 9. Practice going on in the back. Like a low 9 for Mr. Red. Second arrow is going out. Very nice. That's a 10. Looking good out there. Both of these are in full hunting gear, so you can see the quiver as well. 10 liner. The walls, we got hunting pack on it. There's and everything. Serious gear here today. Nice on the might not be on X10, but I believe that counts for the bow hunter category. So our judges are coming in to collect our scores and errors, and then we'll update our scores as soon as possible. Got a 1 point difference between the two archers here. Not a big gap, so totally anybody's game at this point. Especially so with the compound bow hunter category, because the 10 lines a little bit easier to cut than the free style, and it is fixed pins, so it's going to be harder for shots to be adjusted. First shot going out. Make it exciting. A low 8-7 liner, definitely in. Low 9. Gap of 2 points now. Notice, Connor does have all those arrows loaded up on the bow, but he is quiver tip, and I think that makes sense because you want the bow to have the same weight as you shoot, especially in a tournament like this. So have less torque being produced by the bow. Makes sense to me. 2 9s. is a 9. There is color between the line, which means or touch. The 10. A 3-point gap between the two archers now. Pending judges' score update. Was the second end of 4 ends. If there's a tie at the end, we'll have a 1 arrow shoot off to determine the winner based on who's closest to the center. Especially in the compound section, it's pretty hard to close this gap because everybody shoots more accurately than, say, a bear bow or bow hunter recurve. So results are confirmed. We do have a 3-point gap between the two archers now, and it is Connor to follow up and try to catch up. Lots of pressure. Doing a little bit of exercise here to reset. Ring arrows 9. That's here. Oh, 8. Nice shot right in the center. And there's a music going on in the background. It's a 9 to follow up. That is a 10. So even bigger gap between the two archers now. It's kind of hard to see on the stream, but there is a support cat out here on the range today. It's first time I've seen a cat out here on the range. I've seen lots of dogs and canine archery support dogs, but the first time I see a feline companion out here today, so that's kind of refreshing to see. Lots of archers out here to spectate as well. I believe they're all waiting for their turn at the cash prizes as well as the raffles. I believe those are being drawn out today, the raffles. We've seen a couple athlete supplements being thrown out to the winners earlier, and I'm sure they're going to be drawn after each of the matches. So get to see who wins what, and I'm excited to see who's going to be winning the RX-10 as well as the XD riser that's out there. A score is being updated as we speak right here, and update the numbers. First arrow going out again. Connor Waters. Nine. It might be a 10-liner. It is a high 9. Be a low 8. There's a nice tight group down there on target number 1 for Connor. Ooh, that is a 10-9 liner. It looks to be in. It is a 10. Very strong finish. It's a 9. And I believe this match is resolved. We'll confirm our judgment, judges' scores update here. So our match has been resolved. 111 to 105.
No, I think you women's bow hunter.
Well, no, this is the men's compound.
We'll reset the scores, and we'll try to. Oh, look! There's our support cat in one of the archer's pocket right now, in the front pocket. Maybe we can get a zoom in on that one.
Yeah.
Got a cat at the bottom left corner of that screen. It's our archery companion.
Oh, that's not on me. That's on her. That's on me. Wow.
Looking really comfy. I'm almost jealous.
We have one check here.
I wonder if he's gonna shoot with the cat in the pocket like that.
Just give me.
That would be amazing.
We can make for the picture.
For the picture.
Over your name.
Here we go.
I think we might see an archery cat tonight, or this this afternoon. Got a lot of noise in the background right now because of the winter resolution and check producing. So bear with us with the background noise. I'm happy to mute that, but we are bringing a live stream from direct feed, so all the noise is going through.
Okay, I'm just doing whatever Scott gave me, so I'm okay. You're the highest first.
Like right there. Just tape that out.
You want to tape it or do you want to?
I'm sorry. It's just not.
We got coming up Keith and Zach Simmons being updated here.
Okay. First official end of the gold medal match for men's bow hunter.
This is the gold medal match of the men's bow hunter division. We are going to see the cat in the pouch as we shoot, so this is pretty amazing here. We got Keith shooting first, and that seems to be an N10, an X10 here. Zach to follow up. Cat. The first time I'm witnessing something amazing like this, so I'm very excited to see the result here. High 9. I can't believe how calm that cat is. That looks to be a 10-liner, definitely in. Ten seconds left on the clock. Very nice. 10. That is a 10-liner. So 10, 10, 10. That is a 10-liner. Very nice. There is still a 1-point gap, but very well shot by both archers. And I cannot believe how calm that cat is. I've never seen something like that before.
We're just gonna have to do something.
I actually am wondering how legal that is in on something like a World Archery Tournament. I wonder if you can have a pocket pet as you compete for the Olympics. I would venture guess, and I'd assume that is
I have no idea.
illegal for safety purposes, but I've never seen something like this before, so it's I welcome it on our range. Huh?
He is. He's more important than you, so.
Well, we all know that.
Exactly.
We might be shooting with the World Archery rules, so the 10 liners on the outer ring actually may have counted for 9s. So we have a 28, 29 with Keith leading the way, but still 1-point difference between the two archers. Could be anyone's game. Signal for our shot. Clock's running down. It's a 9 high. There might have been a little bit of a bump on the cat with the arrow. Apology going out to the cat. Very nice. It's a closer 9. Again, this is a World Archery shoot, so the inner 10 ring needs to be broken. Could be a 10. It's kind of hard to tell from this distance, but I believe that might be a 10-9 liner. Most likely it being a little bit out. Second arrow. That is a 9. And another 9. We shoot a 10 here for that to close the gap. It is a 9.
This one came back.
Getting our updated scores back. We have a 55 to 54. Turning out to be a beautiful day outside. The lighting kind of works against us though, because we're looking directly into the sunlight with our cams. So far we've been capturing all the action, so that's good. First arrow to be going out by Mr. Keith. That is a first shot 9 up at 11 o'clock. Is a low right 8. That is a 9 with the might be a touching outer 10 ring. Closer to the center. It's a 9 high. It's a 7 out, so there might be a good chance for Zach to catch up here. Very nice. Nice shot. So I believe the 1 point gap will be closed here, and we'll have a tie on the end at the end of the third end. We have a practice out in the background, and probably a very loud recurve bow. It's needs a little bit of a dampening on the bow. So things are rattling out there, and I do not like that sound. An updated score of 80 for Keith Nair, and I believe the judges are contemplating if one of the arrows in or out. But it looks like the score is being updated to an 80, so we have a tie going into our fourth end. This would be the last end unless there is a tie at the end of this, in which case we will shoot a 1 arrow shoot off for the closest to the center. The Zach harnessing the power of friendship with his companion. Last end for this match, unless there's a tie. Judge. That is an inside out 10. Very nice. There's a lot of pressure coming in from that 1 arrow because Keith has put down a 10, which means Zach has to shoot 10 to match his score. And it might be in. It is a nice shot. Could be in, could be out. The liner. That is a 9 high. Very nice. That is a good follow-up. That seems to be a 10-liner for sure. Put in as much of a very nice and strong finish coming from Mr. Keith Near. Gonna have to follow up with a 10. There we go. We're gonna get a reset here. A little bit of deep breath in. 18, 17 seconds left on the shot timer. Looking at the clock. And it is a 9. So there's a couple liners here, so we're gonna have to check. And, looking at the target, there's at least 2 10s on one of the targets, depending on how the decision goes on target number 1 on Zach. It'll be a tie or a resolution. Oops. There's our women's bow hunter payout for the medal matches.
I didn't plan this yet. Check. Big check.
There's our women's bow hunter winner. This time around, we are gonna get medals around their neck. Got the podium photos. We get to watch the back of the archers and their name tags on their jersey. Very well done.
Next will be Whitney Van Dyke.
So the match has resolved earlier. It was a 109 to Keith to 108 for Zach. So it looks like the team effort of the Cat and Zach didn't quite work out. Okay, next up we have our women's recurve, I believe, Olympic recurve. I'm gonna go ahead and type those in while we wait.
Yeah, I saw your poster earlier.
Yeah. You should have shot.
I should have shot?
Yeah.
Did you shoot?
No.
Tell me.
I've been practicing though, because I'm trying to go to Vegas. Yeah.
When is Vegas? I think it's not time. It's already
It's March, end of March.
Why so late?
I have no idea, but it works out. So I started shooting. My brother's gonna be there, so I was gonna go and shoot with him and then bring my bow.
Which one? The compound one?
No, the recon. Because I have a bunch of recon. No, I'm trying to decide, but probably the one that I'm shooting. I want to shoot the Pikachu bow because I love that bow.
I did. That's right. I was
Yeah.
surprised.
Are you just here to watch, or?
I was just in the area, so I figured I'd stop by and see. What's the how far are you guys in?
We're pretty much in the medal matches after like at 5-ish o'clock we'll be done. They've been going at it
3
since
hours. You saying at 5 they'll be done?
it's
How many? So
like 22 medal matches and we just did
Anything freestyle limited, freestyle,
Everything adult.
and including kids.
Including recurve. Well, kids are all yes.
Okay. See, 3 hours after medal matches. Good luck.
I know.
Are you not you're not commentating?
I am. This is all on mic right now. The three. Alright. Well, good to see you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, let me set up this up there.
Chat, we should get lunch.
Yeah. One of these days, we gotta go and chuck some oysters again.
Is it another season?
Well, one of them is always open, so we're gonna have to wait for season.
He's got a name tag.
Maybe like
I learned how to do salmon fishing, so we can go on my boat. Yeah.
Sorry, I'll talk to you later.
Sorry about that, ladies and gents. One of my friends came in and said hi. So, it looks like there was one of the matches being cancelled. So I think we're going directly into the gold medal match here, which means that I'll have to update our scorecards. What is the wrong way?
Yes, we will. Where did...
Last time I checked, Gabby or Gabrielle Sasai is part of the U.S. national team. I haven't followed that scene in 6 years, so maybe not. But I'm assuming she was a pretty good shooter. Now the name tags are being moved around. Okay. So we are gonna go ahead and update our names here. I had the right names in. So no name tags for both of these archers, which is funny. But we have Whitney Van Diver. Maybe it's Van Diver. Sorry about the names. I just don't know how to pronounce the last names. And then we have Yoon Soo Wei. Both of them a women's Olympic recurve. So we have, it is mixed around. Okay, so we got Yunzu on the left and Whitney Van Diver on the right. I should really have them announce their name before we start shooting, but I'm packed away in a corner right now, so I don't have all that much mobility to figure things out right now.
Yeah. Well, it's not important, but like I've done.
Okay, we have Win and Win being represented by Yunza here. I used to be a Win and Win shooter about 10 years ago. It's actually pretty hard to get a Win and Win equipment down here, so it must have been shipped away from Lancaster or something. Got an opening arrow of 6 to the right. Both of the archers shooting on a single target. And shoot, and it's a 9. Clicker going, nice 10. It's an X10, very well shot. Both of these archers are in Olympic recurve style, which means they should have trained under noise training. So, I know it's dead quiet in the range, but they should be comfortable shooting even when the crowd is going wild. Finishing arrow for Yunzu was a 9. Follow through. I think that is a little bit of a shock, and the clicker went. But looks like there's a nice group forming on the target, so that's good. There's a slight bit of a gap forming. It is a 9-8 liner on that last shot. I think that could be in. And then we have an 8 low as opposed to a clear 10-9-6. Okay, scores have been updated. We have a 25. 26 for Whitney and 25 for Yunsu. Sarah going out. It's a 9-8 liner. Is shooting quite a thin arrow, but I think that still is touching the line. Is 8 on the left. Both of the archers are shooting a clicker, but if you see the difference here, one of them has their clicker on the sight, which means they intend to cut the arrow down later, or they might have chosen to keep their arrow long to get a better front of center. Which is a very important thing going outdoors. Indoors it doesn't really help much, but here's what it is. Keeping it the same between in and outdoors could help. 2 8s, both of them low. As opposed to 2 9-liners. Definitely caught up. Nothing happens here, and that is an 8 to the left. Breath to reset here. Nice, a strong shot follow through. Very nice shot. And that would be a 10. It's important to reset, especially with recurves, because you are using all that muscle to hold your shot, and so you get tired pretty fast if you're competing and holding your shot, trying to find the center of the target. So a good call there by Whitney. And we got judges looking at the lines with magnifying glass, so could be in that right there. There's Keith with the looks like he has made a call, and it is fading. 15-1, so that was called. Both of the arrows been called as 9s. Oh, actually, that might have been called an 8 on the right side.
Like your first time doing a shoot, like a second time. Yeah, lots of experience. You've already done one before. No problem.
And very slow follow through afterwards. It looks like a 6-7 liner. Like all the arrows that was at the bottom there got called in, and so he has a very good score so far. Another 9 as well. Very nice, that's a 9. Starting to find the center again. Very nice, that's a 10-9 liner, and it looks to be in. That looks to be a 9. And how to tell on this angle? It is a high 11, maybe 12 o'clock 9. Another 9, very nice group. That is the end of third end. We have one more end to go, and quite a bit of gap forming between the two archers. So, unless there's a big mistake by Whitney, I think this is gonna go continue. I'm always rooting for the underdogs, so hopefully Yunzu here can catch up with some 10-10-10s, but we'll see what happens. We're having a little bit of difficulty trying to figure out how to use our 7-digit display out there. We got 76. The score is being updated. So there is an 8-point difference so far. So. Okay, this is the final end of our bronze medal match for women's Olympic recurve. Opening shot by Yunsu here. Okay, starting arrows on 8, high. Nice shot. That's it looks to be a 9. It could be touching the line to the 10. Is a 7. Believe an 8 to win the match here. And that's a 10. An X10, very nice shot. All through, nice strong finish. It's a 9 low. And for style points, finish the match strong. Shake and very nice shot. Good shot. It's a sigh of relief after that shot. 2 X10s in there. A lot of the times, archers are very good at subconsciously calculate their scores. So as soon as they get comfortable, they start shooting really well, like this. Medal awards as well. We've got
in second place we have
okay, so we got confirmation from the judges that Whitney has won that match with a total score of 110 to 100. Impression on copy, I believe that is 111. Here's our result from our match. Well shot. Okay, so it looks like our next set of athletes are going up. So we have Gabby Sai from our Next Step Archery. I believe she still is part of the national team. And we have Danielle Drinkel. I believe both of the archers are from Next Step Archery. I think the name tag is drooped a little bit low on this target here. But we'll go ahead and set the points here. Okay, we got our award ceremony as well coming out, so let's go ahead and watch this. We have the team effort with Zach and the cat. And they're both up there on the podium to receive their checks. Very well done. I can't believe how calm that cat has been the entire time. Okay, so we have two archers coming from Next Step Archery. Maybe you'd like to go first. Okay, so first shot to be shot by Gabby. Very nice pink bow. I actually very much dig that bow. Looks like a 9-10 liner to the right. Danielle is a left-hander, so we get to see her good side here. We got a 9-8 liner. Very fast shot by Gabby. Good group on the target. Looks like to be another 10. A bit of shake. 9 to the left side. And a little bit high to the 9. Double clock 9. And that's an X10, very well shot. Okay, so I believe there is going to be 1 point gap here. Very well shot by both of the archers, depending on the line call. The unfortunate part about this shot here is that the second arrow that went out looks to be just outside of the existing liner, so things might have bounced out, or maybe not. But we shall see. Good to see you. Lots of familiar faces coming in, so I have to handshake here and there. So if we get a little bit of background noise, I apologize. It's just consider it good manners.
At some point, somewhere down the road,
Okay, scores have been updated. Gabby is leading with a 29. Oops. There's the wrong person. 29 to 28. Okay, Gabby to shoot first. Opening arrow. Very nice. Looks like maybe an X10. A bit of push at the end of that shot, and it seems to get pushed out to a 6. Good shot by Gabby, right on a single target. It looks like it actually bounced out off of the arrow, but it still landed on 10 ring. Is a 9. He's already ready to shoot, and that is a 10-10-10. First going a little bit fast, so time. Good time to reset. Recurve archers usually don't take too long to shoot, so usually you get about 2 chances to reset, and then you gotta shoot the last one really fast. 10 seconds still on the target. Looks like an 8-9 liner. Might be an 8. And there's a bit of practice going on in the back. Both of the crews having a coach up there. Looks like dropping, breaking some nerves here, breaking the ice so that everybody can focus on shooting instead of being nice and quiet. At a 59, 10-10 from Gabby. And we got line calling happening on Danielle's target. Gets resolved. Venture, I guess, to something like a 54, 53. A lot of arrows there were called out, looks like. Currently a 9-point lead for Gabby, going into end number 3. I do have to say I do love the sound of a very well-tuned bow. I'm hearing it right now on these shots. Like starting arrow might have been 9-8 liner. Next shot, dead center 10, very well. Well shot. We're shooting very fast into a 10-9 liner. There was a big clump of arrows landing on that spot there. Well shot, another 10 to follow up by Danielle. And another 9 from Gabby. Down right. High, but a good group nonetheless. We got a 10-10-9. And I believe 10-9-9.
Like, I think it's like one of the rare times where we talk It's like when I shoot on the most. Shifting my feet, it's the waistline front.
Boards are being updated as we speak. Not going to be guessing. 79. There's still 8-point gap between the archers. At this point, just gotta shoot your strong shots. Oh. There's a set of training you do for World Archery where you drop your arrow and you leave it and you just pick up another arrow. Good shot by Gabby, down right, a 9. And that is because you don't want to get used to drop or picking up arrows that you drop. You want to shoot right away. So if you drop an arrow, you just pick it back and you shoot another one in your quiver, which is often faster than bending down to pick up your arrow. But we have plenty of time here because the shot clock's a little bit longer than the World Archery Tournament. 8 and a 10-9 liner, very nice. A 9-8 liner, a little bit out. Nice group, but it looks like the arrow got pushed out for a 9. Nonetheless, good shots by both of them. A win is a win. This was a gold and silver medal match, so we have 2 winners on our podium right now. So no reason to be upset about anything. Scores updated to 111 to 10.
I don't need those anymore. Once we have this all entered.
Looks like our text is getting clipped a little bit. Very long name on there.
I will have to find it.
So final score is 111 to 106, with Gabby Sasai winning the gold medal and Danielle Drinkle winning the silver. Well done.
That's it, they're done.
Next up we have men's Olympic recurve. Coming up we have a bronze medal match as well as a gold medal match. I used to compete in this category, but because I'm not part of it anymore, I'm gonna be just an outsider looking at it with no bias whatsoever. Well, this is my favorite kind of competition because you always are interested in the category that you're competing in. But that's not me anymore. Good to see you. Yeah, here. Good to see you. Are you still down at Lake Union for Facebook? Nice. Ah, on the other side. Sure, well, rooting for you. So quite a bit of these athletes are people I've shot with and against in the past. So Tim over there on the right side, let's actually see. I got the teams right. So we got Tim Shee on the other side and Tom Burlington on the left side. It looks like. Let's confirm that there. Perfect. Okay. And we are drawing our raffle for our arrows. It looks like there's 2, maybe 3 dozen arrows out there. And our shooters are pulling the raffle tickets. There we go. So we got some arrows being handed out here. 2 dozens of arrows. They look like big, huge arrows for line cutting, so that if they are competing for Vega shoot, that'll come in handy. Or, you know, you can always sell your equipment and get something that you want. Either way, congratulations to the raffle ticket winners.
Men's Olympic recurve.
There we go, bronze medal match for our men's Olympic recurve. We haven't figured out who's shooting first yet. There's Tim on the far side and Tom on the left side. some instructions on how to shoot. Generally in competition, I believe you get 10 seconds to load your arrows and 20 seconds to shoot, but we have a clock of 30 seconds just running down, so as soon as somebody shoots here, they were instructed to go ahead and shoot right away. I really like his alignment there, very nice and straight. Doesn't necessarily mean that's a good thing, but a lot of the times you can see archers' elbows go up. Both of them have a very, very straight alignment, and very nice shot by Tom here. And it's a 9-8 liner to the right side, both of his arrows being on the right. They're both shooting, or sorry, Tim is shooting on a 3 spot. Tim is shooting a little bit of shaking here. And it's gonna be a 8. And another 9-8 liner with it being definitely in. Checking his result with a monocular or a scope, and a 9 in. So we got a 10-9-8, and looks like a 9-9-9. There should be a tied score. Go ahead and update the scores unless there is a discrepancy coming from the judges.
But you're gathered.
We need to make sure that we have checks for the second and the other second. Like physical real checks.
Yeah. She writes them all and then use the name.
Oh, not a tie. So one of the arrows did get called out, so we have a 26 for Tim. I believe that is Tim over there. So 1 point gap, and we'll have Tim shooting first. Mr. Shi. And have a pretty square stance. Very nice, that's a 10 to start with. And 9 liner, I think that's in. Nine. Left. Reset. Very nice. Good reset. Very good call on that one. Left, it's a 7-8 liner. A bit of shaking at the end, but nice groove. That is very well shot. All the stomping and the walking down the range, the camera line gets to be interfering with the feed here, so this target likes to flicker a little bit, so bear with us with that webcam. In general, a lot more lively crowd than yesterday because our competition was going down to around 9 o'clock at night, and we could hear the crowd just getting more and more quiet over the evening. But today it sounds like everybody's partaking in cheering for our archers, as well as lots of conversation going in the background. So it's good to see a lively range. It's one of my favorite things in archery is when you see a range that's full of people, because it feels like, you know, it's a sport that is loved by everybody. A very niche sport. Definitely encourage anybody who's on the fence about starting or thinking about archery to come down to the Nock Point and rent a bow and shoot. It's very fun. I definitely advise against watching archery. It's a tough sport to watch. Sorry, viewers. Okay, so scores have been updated. We have a 56 to 53 3-point gap. And Tim to shoot first and shot a 9. Not going down the range. Oh. Got the 10-9 liner once again. Got a very nice tight group down in the middle of the target there. A little left, so 9 o'clock 9. Low. How did I go left? 9 on the left. Very nice. That's a 10-9 liner with them being will score there. It looks like Tim actually is locking his elbow really hard before he shoots, and most often what that happens when that happens is you end up having to push your arm out to shoot through the clicker, and so your shots end up going left when you don't align yourself properly. And it looked like he actually forced it a little bit harder on that last shot, on the third shot, than his other 2 shots, which is why I figured his arrow would go left, but he actually ended up grouping pretty good onto the center towards the center. If it was a little bit lower, I think it would have cut the 10 line, so a little bit unfortunate, but it looks like he's doing well. Current score is 84 to 80. Can still be anyone's game, but Tom is actually shooting very well, so he's got a very nice tight group down in the center of the target, and that's always a good feeling because you know you don't have to move your sight. You just trust in what you've been doing, trust your training, and you just shoot, and you'll know that you'll get a continuous group in the center of the target there. So Tom must be in a very comfortable spot here. Tim's shooting his first arrow. 8 left. A bit of sway. But dead center, what a nice shot. The 10, good follow-up, strong shot. A bit high, it's an 8. Oh, the clicker went there, so 15 seconds on the clock. Plenty of time. An 8. That's a 9. That's a good group on the range. So 10, 9, 8. opposed to a 10, maybe a 9, and an 8. So Tom will be moving to receive his bronze medal.
For women's Olympic recurve, first place, winning $8, Whitney McDufford.
Here's our celebration for
Second place, winning $96,
women's recurve.
Danielle Drinkle. And first place, winning $240, Gabby Sasai.
Congratulations to the women's recurve. Very well shot. We do have a resolution for bronze medal match as well. We'll have Tom Burlington winning bronze with score of 111 here versus 106 of Tim. Very well done. Nope. Check. Okay, coming up next is men's Olympic recurve gold medal match. We have them practicing where Scott is standing all the way over there. I wonder if we can get a little bit of a zoom in on that side. Nope, we have the pillar in the way. That's totally fine. We'll get them up close in a little bit, so I'm not worried. But we have Jet and Greg shooting for gold medal match of men's Olympic recurve.
Men's Olympic recurve gold medal match.
Our team favorite Jet Yasuda coming up to the podium on the far side, and we have Greg Moore on the close side. Hopefully we have targets right. No, I don't. Of course, I've messed it up. So we have Greg Moore on the left side and Jet on the right side. I don't mean to judge Jet's attire here, but it looks like he just rolled out of bed. That's how I'd look in the morning when I wake up. So, looking real comfortable. I'm digging the pink bow here. I'm a big fan. Okay, so the match is going to start. It looks like Greg is going to shoot first. I dig this form, it's very stable. God, it's a low 9 to start. And that is a 10, very nicely shot. Jet seems to be showing a little bit of an NTS form here, coming around his face as opposed to coming in straight. For most archers here, so this is a very nice and square stance with line to pull through the clicker. Low 7-6 line, but still in the target. Take a score any day. Wrong shot to a right side 9. Benefit of shooting a little bit of torque like that going around face is that you get a very powerful pull through the clicker, so you don't have to hold your shot as long. 10 to finish, Greg. Right around there, you get a little bit more of an open stance, or your body opens up more, and you get a lot more power behind your shot. The downside is you have to watch out a lot more make sure your shot is aligned correctly. So we got a 10, 9, 10 from Jet, and 10, 9, 7 for Greg.
You need every shot like last one. Perfect.
Okay, our arrows are coming back and our scores are being reflected. I believe 29 for Jet and 26 for Greg, which makes sense. Those are the scores I've seen. Greg to open up. Got a 10. You do have to appreciate how many hours you have to put in to make sure that your shot is consistent, because if you're off by just a degree at this distance, you actually get 1.5 points off your target. I'm a math guy, I'm an engineer. I've done all this math before. I kind of wonder how people do it so well. Very nicely, dead center 10 there, X10. Actually, shot that's a 9-10 liner. I think that might be in. And that's a 10. Very well followed up. Good shooting by both of them. I don't know how it works on this competition, but usually if you go to World Archery and you don't agree with the score that you shot, you have to present $50 and complain to the judge. And that $50 isn't a bribe. That's to start a challenge. So I don't know if any of the arrows in between yesterday and today have been contested at all. It didn't look like it. It looked like all the archers were just kind of accepting whatever was being called. I don't know if there's any rule against that in this tournament. We'll go ahead and update a 55 to 58. Oops, 558. Greg to open up our third end of men's Olympic recurve gold medal match. Looked like a super stable shot, and it does reward him a 10, so very well shot. Nice shot, another follow-up by Jet, 10. The 10-9 liner looks to be in. Very nice, good shot. That's center 10, X10. And putting it down. Okay. Plenty of time on the clock. 15 seconds. Little shake. And it's a 9. Well done considering the clock was running out there. Oh, another reset by Jet as well. Looks like the arrow popped out of the clicker. And was made a mistake on the clock, so Jet has been awarded an extra 5 seconds or so, which is lucky. Good shot. A 9. You have to say both of them look very comfortable up there, so it's good to see. And I'm digging both of the forms. They're slightly different. Greg is shooting very, very square stance with very aligned shots, as opposed to Jet having to come into his anchor and has to make sure that his shots are aligned. I've been actually practicing a little bit lately, and I totally haven't been practicing for the last 6 years, so I do torque my bow a little bit to get that extra push through the clicker, and I know how comfortable it is when I shoot when I do that. So I am really digging these 2 different styles of pulling through clicker here. First shot by Greg, and it's an 8. A little bit of a swing, but there is arrow in the 10 ring. I called it on English yesterday. Whenever I shot, there's a 10. Feels like it's going off the center of the target before you release. You swing your bow towards the center of the target when you shot, and you try to force the arrow into the target. I don't know how well it works. Maybe it's a mental thing, maybe sometimes it does work, but did see a little bit of a swing to get the arrow in there by Jet on the first shot. And 3, 10, 10, 10. Well done. Good shots by both of them. Looks like Jet will be winning the gold medal here with a score of 117. And I believe Greg has dropped a couple points here. So what is 26, 27 or 28, depending on that ball. I will be assuming it'll be 112 here. Yep, and we got 112 to 117. Very high score coming out of the recurve section, so that's really good to see. For the record, if everybody shot 9s all the way, which is that big yellow circle out there, you drop 12 points through 12 shots, and you get 108 points. So Jet over here only dropped 3 points, which means he had 3 9s. Greg has dropped 8 points, which means he shot technically on average of 8 9s out of 12. So very good looking average scores up here for a recurve. We are starting to approach the compound matches, and this is, to me at least, it's a fight of patience, because unlike recurve archery, you do have to aim and wait for your sight pin to be in the middle of the target, because compound bows do what it's told to do. I hope I spelled his name right. Here's the raffle tickets coming out. We got another set of arrows. It looks like there's 3 dozens out there. The same person winning another set of arrows. And so we got a set of arrows and the inserts and points being awarded to one of the athletes that competed here today. And it looks like looks like a raffle ticket where Scott can't quite read the name, but it does have a phone number, so he'll call him. And 1 more dozen of arrows to go out. Where Judge Keith is going to... John. Which John? Oh, John Lees. He was here yesterday. Okay, so this is the women's compound freestyle gold medal match. Actually, I get a feeling that this is a bronze medal match and I didn't get the names of the athletes. Because what I have in front of me is different. So... I'm gonna go ahead and change it. This. Shot into a 9 ring. This is the World Archery scoring. So with the freestyle compound, we are going to be counting the inner 10 ring. So it's kind of hard to see here that the first arrow from Maya definitely is a 10. As opposed to if you're cutting the lines on the center ring there, there's actually a smaller diameter ring inside. It might be a little bit hard to see on the street, but it does exist. And you need to cut that ring to shoot a 10 for compound. So we got 2 9s here. And a 10-9. And 7 towards the right side. Eight, top right. And we have some practice in the background. It's clear. Not a very seasoned compound archer, but as far as I've shot him, the arrow seems to always go exactly where I shoot it at. And so a lot of my battle with compound bow is with my recurve habits. I would think that I got this and it's going in the middle and I'll shoot, and it definitely goes out where the scope was at. And especially with freestyle category, you have magnification, so it can get it could become very frustrating if your sight pin dances around the center but doesn't quite land in the middle of the target. And so I consider compound archery a battle of patience, as opposed to recurve archery a battle of just training and trusting your process. On. first arrow. Very nice, that's a 10. All done. Save it real quick. And the work. That is a 9. Oh, that's 6 ring. Very not happy with that shot. A 9. Gotta finish strong. Is a outer ring 10, which means it's a 9. Okay. So, the archers are definitely on a raised platform, so it looks like they're having a hard time trying to find a stable footing. Shoot. That does, I believe that's actually a pretty thin wood board, so it does buckle a little bit. I think I've been on that board before. It certainly doesn't feel very secure. But because we want to make sure archers are feeling the pressure of being in a medal match, we've raised them up, and so it might feel very different. I do remember going out to the mountain challenge out in the Washington State and shooting on like a 40-degree incline, and it was not comfortable, and I'm sure it feels just like that. Got scores updated. We have a 54 to 50. Have a 4-point gap. And Sean Wood and Maya Coons. Nice 7. There's a 7. Heading to reset on that. We have 15 seconds left on the clock. Spectators helping out to count down the clock, so that it's a very nice reset. Maybe a little bit of pressure is just what she needed. Eight left. Find the center of the target here. And it's a 9. To close this off for this end. That is a 9-8 liner. Always good to see the coaches coming up and making sure the athletes are doing good. Yesterday night we saw a bunch of water bottles being run up, and you know, making sure archers are trusting their process and all that good stuff. So again, good to see everybody supporting their fellow archers and their teammates. We have scores being updated. We have a 77 to 68 or 76. My fault. 77 to 76. So the score gap has been closed quite a bit. And it could be anybody's game here. Going for the bronze medal. Okay. Looking a lot more relieved with that gap being closer by Sean. The arrow's going out. A good shot. A 9 out to the right side. Spending a lot of time looking for the target, but it does reward very well here, so worked out. And that is a 9-8 liner. Could be in, could be out. Coming from the bottom row target, coming up. And that is a 9 to the right. A 9 or higher here to either tie it up or close it off. And that could be a 10, but I think it's a 9 just out. And 9 or higher to tie it up or close it up based on what that arrow is on target to. It's a 9. There's a very high chance that this will go into a shoot-off because we have a point gap of 1, and it looks like we have a 998 on this target and a 999 on this target. If there is a tie, we'll be doing a 1 arrow shoot-off, and whoever shoots the closest to the center of the target will be winning the medal. We have a 103. And it looks like, depending on the crowd reaction, we have a tie. So we'll have a 1 arrow shoot-off. The saving grace here is that you don't have to call which target you're shooting at. So
Yep, 1 arrow close to center.
So this will be 1 arrow shoot off. Whoever shoots a arrow closest to the center will be winning the medal. If they are the same distance to the center of the target, then we'll probably shoot another one, but that rarely happens. So we'll take a look here. The 9 to the 11 o'clock. That is a 10. And therefore Maya here will be moving on to receive the bronze medal. Very well shot. What a way to tie break. You know, whether we win or lose, it must be a lot of relief to be just, you know, not shooting under pressure and being off that podium or the stand. So I totally understand how everybody feels. Yes.
First or second?
Good, I got it.
Men's Olympic recurve. Third place winning $88, Tom Burlington. Second place winning $176, Greg Moore. And first place winning $440, Jen Yasuda.
Here's our Olympic recurve men medal winners for our Nock point knockout. Good job by everybody.
Jet.
Next up will be women's compound gold medal match.
As Scott has just announced, we have our gold medal match for women's freestyle compound. Again, freestyle means that you can have magnifications and long stabilizer. So you are allowed to hold a long time as long as the clock allows and try to find the center of the target and try to shoot all 10s. I believe we have Candice on the far side here. And that is Angela, not Angel. Sorry about that spelling. So Angela to shoot first. Clock running down. She's talking in the middle of the shot. It's something that you can do, unlike recurve. Is a outer 10 ring, 9 o'clock. Is a little bit closer, that not quite a 10, I believe. 9 for the archers. There's a little bit of cheering going on in the background. Good. 9 to the right side. That could be a 10. That is a 3 9s. Move it this way and side of the 10 ring. Okay. Depending on how those arrows get cold, we either have a 1-point gap or a tie. Just to cover again, in case somebody's wondering, we do see a 10 ring in the middle of that target, but that ring is what we call an outer 10. So if you look at target number 3, there's a very thin line that circles the cross or the spider of the middle of the target, and that is the 10 ring for a compound archer. For the most of the time, if the archers are shooting a very thick diameter arrows like these, if the arrow is residing inside of the 10 ring, you usually kind of assume that you hit the inner 10 ring. And I think that's what happened on that target 3 here for Candice. So we have a 28 for Candice, so a 27 for Angela. We will be starting off our second end. Angela to open up the second end. Very nice shot. That's definitely a 10. That is a 10. Respectful answer back to the 10 that's shot. And that's another 10. Nine to the 3 o'clock. And to tie it. That is a 10. So we have, I believe, a tie between the two archers now. It's funny because once archers start shooting 10, the the spectators always just die down and it becomes a super serious archery range. I believe we have a 56 for both of the archers. Waiting for judges to confirm. Okay, 57 for Maya. Or sorry, not Maya, sorry, Angela. I might have done my math wrong. That's what a calculator's for. We have 57 for both of the archers here. And we have a tie. So it could be anyone's game. We had our, I believe, first one arrow shoot off for bronze medal match for women's compound freestyle. I wonder if we are gonna get the same thing. Is a 9. Looks like a 9. It looks like it's right in the middle of that outer 10 ring. So far it's a tie. That is a 10. So 10 to tie it. And that is a 10. Still tied. That is a 9. 9 to tie it and to take the lead here. That could be an 8. Oh no. So very, she's very disappointed on that shot. Totally understand. But we still have a very close match so far. Still could be anyone's game. Let's see what the scores come back here. Depending on this being 8 or 9, we might have a reversal here. So. Turning out to be one of the more intense matches where the gap doesn't really get closed or opened. 84 to 85. So, whoops, sorry about this. So we did get an 8 out there on that shot. This This is the last end of the gold medal match for women's freestyle compound with 1 point gap. This is supposed to be an 85. Angela to open up the shot. And that's a 10, keeping the pressure up. That is a dead center X10. Very nice, very good answer from Angela. Her second target looks really good. That is just out at a 9. I believe here 8 to tie and 9 to win it. And that is a 10. That is probably a 10 liner. Well shot. Looks like Angela is going to win the gold medal match. Unfortunately, the in elimination running scores like this competition here, if you take one bad shot, it could just go right up in the air. So, good reversal from Angela. Congratulations. We have a 115 to I believe 113. Okay, well shot. I do have to say the inner X or inner 10 rule that got added. I believe that got added a very long time in the middle of me competing about 10 years ago, and that X10 is so hard to hit. And I'm always amazed how compound archers can find that X10. So looks like there's a raffle. This is for a Hoyt Formula XD riser. It's actually one of my favorite risers so far. Okay, so we did award out our XD riser. This is my favorite riser because it is very easily tunable. It shoots very quiet with damping on, and I love the reaction out of the bow when you shoot it. It likes to, it almost matches most of the ILF risers as opposed to most formula risers like jump out of your hand when you shoot. And so it's kind of a best of both worlds. We have, I believe, men's gold medal match here. I'm gonna go ahead and peek at the targets being put up in a little bit.
It's neither one of you has main card. What's that? It's neither one of you has main card. We don't have it.
What are their names? Oh, shoot, okay, I'll figure it out. We have a Kevin.
So now you have the sharp. Yeah. All right. Each end of the club. Make sure you go direct.
Sorry about the names here. I'll fix that right away at the second end. Opening arrow could be a 10-9 liner. Kevin on the far side. Have Jeff Barker shooting a 9 on the first shot. It is a 10. A 9. To the twitch, and it still finds a 9. That was a big twitch. Right, that actually found the 9. If it were me, I would have shot it off the target. And that is a 10. It finds the center of the target. So we got a 2 10 and a 9 and a 10 9 9. Back when I was training under a coach, I was always yelled at by my coach for chewing gum. And that's because when your mouth is open, your anchor point changes. And so when I look at Kevin shoot here, his anchor point is with his mouth open. And I'm amazed that he can find that anchor to be the same openness of his mouth every time. That is something that my old coach would have definitely smacked me for. God bless her heart. Okay, so we do have our points being reflected, 28 to 28. So one of those 10-liners was called out for Kevin. The bottom left target, the one target there, that didn't seem to quite cut the line. So we have a tie between Kevin and Jeff. Okay. And number 2, gold medal match for men's freestyle compound. Hasn't started yet. Started now. A 9. That could be a 10. It is definitely a liner. And here. Good shot, that's a 10. Oh, a little bit of twitch. And 9 left. That is a low 9. I believe he needs to shoot a 10 here to tie it up. And that could be in. There you go. Very well done. So I believe that is a 10-9-9 for both of the archers. A confirmation that this is a 10-9-9 for one of them. Looks like 10-9-9 for both Jeff Barker and Kevin Sprout. So we do still have a tie going into the third end. So the compound archers are definitely keeping us on our toes on these elimination rounds, which is fun to watch. A lot more so than a huge gap between the two archers. So, you know, going into it, you know, it could be anybody's game. Always exciting. Arrow by. Bit of twitch at the end there, but it does find it in the outer 10 ring, so that still is a 9. Would be a 10. Oh, big twitch. And it's a little bit out. 8. Nine or higher to take the lead here. And that's a 9. Oh, 7. That could be a 10. We definitely got a little bit of a gap between the two archers now going into the fourth end, which is going to be pretty unfortunate for Kevin because that's going to be a lot of pressure. So we'll see what happens. Again, it could be anybody's game, but going into a elimination round with running scores with a mistake in it is usually very hard to recover, which is why the recurve side of archery has developed set plays or set matches, and it's a lot easier to recover from something like even a miss, as opposed to here. If you shoot a couple points lower than your opponent, you have an immense amount of pressure to catch up. So we're gonna have to root for Kevin to be able to follow up here, but we have an 84 lead for Jeff to 80 points for Kevin. So a 4-point gap going into the last end. And Kevin to open up. Okay, low 9. I do have to comment that whoever put the target up here really didn't do an amazing job evening out the target. Looks like it's a little bit crumpled. That could be a 10 liner. A little bit of twitch, and it is another 9. Oh, plenty of time. There's 20 seconds on the clock. You drop an arrow, and in situations like this, you just gotta pull another arrow out and shoot as fast as possible. Still 10 seconds left on the clock. The spectators are helping out, counting down. Time, and it is a high shot, but it does find the target. Last arrow, very fast and strong shot, and a 9. If he lands an arrow on the target, he will win, and there is our 8. But we will still win our match. So, well done. So I believe that is a 10-8-8 and a 9-9-9. So I don't think the gap of 4 points have closed, and so we'll have Kevin winning the silver and Jeff winning the gold here. It's a very good call by Kevin to just pull out an arrow instead of trying to go for the one that he dropped. I believe the final score is 110 to 107 for Jeff. Well done. We're actually, I'm actually very happy that we're seeing all kinds of things out in this tournament today and yesterday.
And first place winning $200 and
Okay, so there's our ladies doing our freestyle compound. Well done. So over the last 2 days, we've seen equipment failure on the podium. We've seen arrows being dropped a couple times. And I do remember having all kinds of training to counteract all the kind of things that have happened over this tournament. And hopefully, you know, everybody was trained to be able to deal with that kind of situation. But if not, whenever you drop an arrow, you always just pick up on our arrow as fast as possible and try to reset and shoot. Otherwise, you'll have to run the clock down, and that's never a comfortable spot to be in. So Kevin being able to shoot, making that decision to not go after the arrow once it dropped off the podium was really good, and he was able to score an 8 with like a second or two left of the clock. And he was able to win the senior men's freestyle compound. Coming up, I believe it is Alex Palmer on the left and Wyatt Johnson on the right. So the far side here is, I believe, Wyatt, and we have Alex Palmer on the left, or close. First shot's going out by Alex Palmer. That is a 9 low right. Bit of shake and a twitch at the end. Awards him a 9 low. A 9 left. Doesn't look very happy with that shot. That is just on the line of the outer 10 ring. Probably is a 9. And another 9. 3 9s. And that is another 9. It could be a liner, but it looks like there's a color between the line, the inner 10 ring. Okay, so the scores are being updated. 27 for Alex. These are compound arrows, so they're kind of hard to pull out of the target, and so when our volunteers are pulling the arrows out of the target's getting crumpled. I don't like my targets crumpled, so I would request the volunteers to pat him down. But we have a tie here, 27 to 27. All of the arrows being 9s. And our second end of men's bronze medal freestyle compound, going into the second round second end with a tie. Arrow by Alex. And that does seem to find a 10. The arrow is right in the middle there. Looks like as the lighting changes, even the webcam's having finding the target. That is a 10. Go ahead and try to that camera a little bit, but that is a dead center 10. Very well shot. That's what we call an inside out 10, because the arrow covers the entire 10 ring. That one is almost an inside out 10, but we'll take it. A 10's a 10. Is a high 9. I believe it's a 9 to tie it, 10 to take the lead here. Then let's find the center of the target. Practice with the long hold out there. So we are gonna go ahead and let him finish that shot, and we're gonna go collect our arrows. It's one of our coaches, Connor Kaloma, holding up the line during practice. So we have Wyatt pulling ahead by 1 point. Finding the center of the target that time, shooting 10, 10, 10. All of them in, as opposed to Alex shooting the last arrow out. High 9. We're going into our third end with 1 point lead for Wyatt. That looks to be a 10. That is a 9 to the left. We are going to be tied now. That is a 9. That is a 10. High 9 again. And it's a 10. I'm actually having a hard time keeping scores despite all the numbers being plus or minus one here. I believe the lead got bigger on this end for Wyatt to have lead of 2 points. So we have an 86 for Wyatt and 84 for Alex. Going into the last end, it's gonna be a pretty tough spot for Alex here, especially with compound. You know, honestly, it's such a minute error, and you'll be out of the 10 ring. So. Alright, we're expecting an average of something like 9.7 points here. And everybody shooting 10-10-9, then there's gonna be no difference in scores. Opening arrow looks to be a 9 from Alex. And that could be a 10, that could be a 9. Kinda hard to tell with all the holes on the target. That is a 10. Big, and it finds the arrow finds itself out of the 10 ring. Looks to be a 10. Well, assuming that first arrow is a 10, it is a 9 to win it. And it's a 10. Well done. Very well done. I believe there's no tie here. Men's bronze medal match has been resolved with the score of, I believe, 115 to 112. Pending judges' decisions on on the liners here. So 113 to 114 actually turns out to be the score. So that first arrow wasn't in, but he did end up securing the win with the 10 at the end. Now, I don't know where that grill came out of. I actually did not see a grill in the back storage room there. So I'm wondering where that Weber grill came out of, but I am extremely jealous. Though it's a winter season right now, so... Although I'm Canadian, so right around this time I'd be in my shorts in a foot of snow, grilling some Barbie in the winter. Shouldn't be complaining about the weather in Seattle. Okay, so we have our gold medal match. Looks like Connor has decided to come up to right up to the camera here. And we have Austin Wehrman on the far end. So we'll go ahead and reset the scores. So on the closer end we have Connor, and on the far end, right side shooter, we have Austin. Men's compound freestyle gold medal match.
Not the way.
Men's combat freestyle gold medal match.
I don't know what happened to their name tags, but it looks like Austin's going to shoot first. And that looks like it could be cutting the line on the 10 ring. I'm looking at Austin's bow, and looks like there's barely any material on that bow. It's amazing how that is a liner for sure on the top target. Look at that bow, it's just looks empty. Fine engineering at its finest. Looks like it's a 9 high, and he's adjusting his sight right away. Oh, 9. Both of the archers shooting a 10 liner and a 9. That is a 9, and he's very unhappy with that shot. That is a low 9. I do have to comment on the upset after the shot. I was always told to hide what you're feeling against your opponents in elimination rounds, because being visibly upset makes actually the other archer be more comfortable, because they know that you're not having a good time. However, I used to be a very angry archer, and every shot I would stomp around and frown and all that stuff. I was one of the archers that was definitely fueled by anger, and it did make me shoot better. So regardless of what the other archer was feeling, I would just express myself. I decided to stop doing that because as I became a sharpshooter, it wasn't a very good image for the shop. So I started being a little bit more friendly, and as a result, I became a worse archer, but somebody that was more approachable. So you make your choices, I suppose. Updating the scores here, we got 28-28, a tie. You to shoot first, and that looks like a liner again. Here's a 9. So low 9. Adjusting sight. Rightly so. Seems to have seconds left on the shot. Like a 10. And that's a low light 9. So like 999 on this target. One or two shoot a 9 to tie it. Sorry, 9 to lead, I believe. Assuming the target 1 is 9 or 10. That one judge is gonna have to look at it, because the target's getting crumpled quite a bit. Lots of force, a lot of force on the end of that arrow, so it's the target's just getting squished. But we could have a 1-point lead or a tie again. pending a judge's decision here. So we did have a 56 for Connor, 110, and kind of hard to see with all the judges out there. 55, so that first arrow was not a 10. Connor leading by 1 point. Going into the third end of men's gold medal match. Austin to shoot first. And that is a good shot. Finally finding the center of the target. That is a dead center 10. Good answer from Connor. That is a 10. Nine to tie this one. And that is a good shot right in the center. Both of the archers are dropping their arrows off the lizard tongue. Frantically trying to put it back onto the rest. And it's a low and very unhappy shot. Could be on 8. Oh, and that's a 9. Okay, so we'll see what that arrow is at the end there. We definitely had a 10-10-9 for Connor. And I believe it is 10-8, 10-9 liner and a 9-8 liner. So the gap could be widening quite a bit here. I'll go ahead and update Connor's points. Five. I believe we'll have an 83. Cannot see. The judges are still out there. 83. I'm not sure which arrow got called out, but the gap got widened by 2 points. So actually, I think the 10 got called out. And off to open up. Last end, a shot at a 10. That's a 10. Like a 10. There's lots of arrows that's landing at the same spot, and I'm not sure where the line is anymore. That is also 10-9er. This one, the judge is gonna have to tell me what to score. The target looks very clean. That's that one low 9. And he finds the center. I think with the magnification, as long as you have a hole like that, you can just keep shooting at that hole. That's a low right 9. is a 10-9 liner to finish it up. So I believe Connor wins this one with a 10-10-9 to a 10-9-9, or maybe 10-10-9. Either way, I don't think the gap has closed here, but we'll see. That's lots of lines being cut here. So it's kind of hard to see 20 yards away from the actual target. It's hard to tell for the judges with a magnifying glass, so I would never dare to call arrows in or out except by wildly guessing. There's a 113, so they shoot a 2 9s. And we have 112. So both of these arrows shot by Austin was in. But it wasn't enough to close the gap here. So Connor does win our gold medal match. And here's our senior medal match for freestyle compound men. Okay, so we have now coming up, I believe this is the trad archery. So this is, I don't know if primitive is the right word, but this is even more bare than the bare bow category. So there's a very specific set of rules which I am not very familiar with. All I know is that they shoot very beautiful bows. I believe they all have to be one-piece bow. And as a matter of fact, that's just about the only thing I know about trad section. I believe you're not allowed to string walk. But yeah, if somebody could educate me on this category, I'd try to learn a little bit more. All I know is that I would love to shoot a longbow. It looks so fun. As far as I could describe it, longbow is like the shotgun of archery, because the bow wants to go with your arrow. And it is a very fun reaction to shoot the bow, because the bow does a lot of fun things after the shot. So we do have a longbow on one side, and I believe the other one is it looks like a very large horsebow. What kind of bow is this one in front here? It's a horse bow, but it's big. It's huge. Like horse bows are supposed to be small so you can shoot it off the horse. Okay, so I have the same reaction from a coach at Next Step Archery. It just looks like a very big horse bow. But either way, both of the bows look pretty. Alright, so let's go ahead and take a look. So we have Greg on the left side here. And that is on the one ring. Low. Spelling mistake. This is D. And Tom shooting a 8-7 liner on the first shot. Here we have a thumb release as well, so a different style of shooting. We got a 3-point high on that next shot. And this one here is a long bow. And it's a 5. That is a 10. Very nice shot. That is a 8, I believe. So one of the benefits of shooting a thumb release is that you can get a lot longer draw than an anchor where your finger's right at the corner of your mouth. And so despite, well, this is a very large horn bow, but despite the bows usually being a lot shorter, you can get a lot more power out of the bow. I believe it also has a very distinct feel when you shoot off of a thumb release than a finger tap per se. So you get a lot more reaction out of the bow because there's so much more energy being stored in the bow compared to a recurve. For, I guess, per amount of wood being used on a bow. So it's a kind of a fun thing to shoot. As for how accurate I could be with it, if I could hit the target, I would be amazed at myself. I've never shot a thumb release before on a trad shoot. You can also tell how long these arrows are compared to some of the other styles of archery, because a lot of the times the arrows are being the reference point because these archers don't have a sight. So you usually use the tip of the arrow as an aiming point. And there's another 1 or 2 liner. But I'm gonna take the scores here. That's a 10. Very nice shot. I love the way this bow shoots. I believe that's a 5 or 6, 7 liner. The long bow here is a little bit of dampening on the string. Making it nice and quieter. That's a good shot. It's a 9. If you just look at the draw of the two bows as well, the amount of pull behind the bows is just so vastly different. So score has been updated. We have a 31-42 lead for Tom. In this in this discipline of archery, though, it is literally anyone's game at any point. You have to say these arrows are the largest arrows I've ever seen in my life. High, but it does hit the 1 ring. It's kind of hard with the hard to see with the lighting here, but I believe that arrow did score. We had a 6 from our longbow shooter Tom. That is a 8 or 9 liner. Very good shot. Like a slightly weak shot. Awards him a 3 low. That is just outside of the ring. Is a 6. scores are updated going into our fourth end, the last end of this match for bronze medal trad competition. Additional archery elimination round. That is a 1. Is a 7. That is a 5. This finds the arrow finds itself out of the target on that one. Is I believe a 2. Eight. I'm just like amazed how huge this arrow is coming out of the hornbow here. It's I believe that's even longer than the shafts that come from Easton. Usually is a 34-inch arrow, and I would have to assume, or I would wager that those arrows are at least 37 inches long. They are huge arrows, but I can't believe they are flying down the range like that. It looks very, very stable. Okay, so we have Tom as the winner of bronze medal in the trad category of eliminations. Congratulations. And we'll be going to our gold medal match between Damon and Philip. Oh, sorry about that. That wasn't supposed to show there.
For men's compound open, third place, winning $88, Wyatt Johnson. Second place, winning $176, Austin Merriman. And first place, winning $440, Connor Loma.
Oh, there's the lights going from coffee pot, as I explained yesterday. We have a coffee pot out here, and if you're leaning on the wall where the coffee is being served, then the lights will turn off. So, if you're ever by Nock Point and you're shooting here, stay away from the coffee. Good shot. Those were our men's freestyle compound. So we have a round of applause for Scott, who has been putting countless hours, as well as all the volunteers and participants. Thank you so much for showing out to this tournament and participating. We wouldn't have done it without you. Thank you guys and gals who are watching at home. Thank you for the interest in the sport. We want to make sure the sport grows, and so that we have more competition and friends to shoot with. And with that, we have Damon on the outside, or the far side, and shot a 6. We have Philip He shot a 7-6 liner. The names mixed up here. So fix that. We did have a number 5 coming from Damon. And Philip has shot a 5-4 liner, definitely into the 5. Arrows are coming out very fast on 8. Good score. May or may not have noticed, but these guys don't shoot with a sight, so there's no real reason to hold an aim on the shots. And so these arrows go out very fast with a shot timer of 30 seconds, but on average these guys are shooting at about 5 to 6 seconds. So as the cameras fade in and out, the arrow's already gone on the target. So bear with us. I'll try to transition the cameras in a way that nobody's dizzy, but might be hard. Arrow might be already on the target by the time the camera switches. Yeah, 15 to 19, 4-point lead for Damon. I'm not sure how archery starts for most people in the States here, but when I started archery up in Canada, we had a club called the Hard House Archery Club, and everybody starts off with a traditional bow. So I remember trying to shoot a certain score to convince myself that I deserved a bow. And I remember that not working out very well because those bows are incredibly hard to aim with. And there's as soon as I say that, there's a 9 coming out of Philip. Very nice shot. And answer, good answer by Damon on 8. And that is a 1. I believe it does award him a point, but it's out there on the left side. It's hard to see the ring from here. Damon has already shot, and he's unhappy with it, but it does award him a decent amount of scores. So and it's a 9. Well shot. A big swing between a 1 and a 9. So I believe, depending on how that arrow is called, I believe that's a 5. The gap actually does close in a little bit. But I don't think it's quite a reversal yet. So these two tread archers are keeping it interesting for us. Definitely anyone's game at this point, or at any point for the most part. Okay, so 34 to 36. The only 2-point gap between the archers now. Sorry, 38. Oh, no, yeah, still 4-point gap. But again, anyone's game. This is end number 3. Thing that I do notice with Damon is that he does shoot a Mediterranean release, which means he has one finger on of the arrow, and you usually do that because you want to get extra distance by lowering your anchor point. Nice shot. 9. Opposed to most trad or barebow archers like to shoot with 3 fingers under. That finds itself out of the target because you want to get a better reference point closer to the eye. That's a very nice group. 9-9 and maybe 7-8 liner. Deep breath for a reset. And it's a good group right there. 7.
For all you folks that like making it harder on each other, we are thinking about putting together a single tree probably later next year. Very traditional.
Okay, so the updates are coming out for the scores here. We have a. Is that right? I believe it was 64. Yep. I thought that was a too big of a gap. I saw 70 out there, and I was like, Damon will shoot it good, but not enough to shoot a 40 with 30 arrows. When each arrow can only award you 10 points. Okay, final end for this elimination round. Aiming to open up. That's a dead center 10. Very nice. Good shot. And a pretty decent answer coming from Philip with a 9-liner. It's a high 7. Is a 6. That is a 2. Visibly unhappy with that shot. And that's a 3 2-liner. Regardless of the results here, I love the bows that they're shooting. I think there's beauty in conserving the history of archery, and the one-piece bows are trad bows. I love seeing every single one of them. They're all different. My personal favorite that I want to get into is a Japanese Yumi, which is a type of horsebow, but it is asymmetrical. So I was told that our range ceiling is too low for that kind of bow, but one of these days I'll try to make it work. And the results are being reflected. It is a 83 to 64. And Damon wins the gold medal match of the trad elimination rounds. Well done. Okay, coming up next is going to be women's bear bow bronze medal match. They're all out there practicing right now. We can see them kind of past the pillar. We don't have a good angle out there for it. I gave you a little bit of a sneak peek on who's coming onto the podium here to shoot. But bare bow category and trad category is a little different. So as opposed to traditional bows where it has to be a one-piece bow, and usually you would actually be forced to shoot wooden arrows, but it looked like there were some carbon arrows as well. It's kind of hard to get arrows that are consistent these days that are wooden. Bare bow category, you can have a takedown bow. You can have weight on it, and the only rule is that the bow has to fit through a 6-inch ring. And so you may have a little bit of dampening, stabilization, whatever works. So people try to balance out the bow so that it doesn't jump out of your hand when you shoot. Make a little bit of weight at the bottom of the riser or the bow handle so that it sits stable when when you're at full draw. So again, we'll see a bunch of different styles of tuning for these bows. But for the most part, you'll see a lot of weight at the bottom of the riser to keep the bow nice and straight when you're at full draw. And you will see a one-piece, well, a takedown bow without sights. You're not allowed to use a sight here. So we have Fiona and Riza. Riza? I'm not sure how to pronounce the name. I'm sorry. Fiona's opening up the round with a 8. Very nicely shot. I am told that the pronunciation here is Riza. So Riza following up with an 8. So at a tie. If you look at the archers here, they'll walk down the string. It's called string walking because it looks like they're walking down the string with their fingers. And what that does is it changes up and down of where the arrow lands. And I believe you're not allowed to do that in traditional archery because technically it's cheating. It's kind of like using a sight. And so in bear bow category, we are allowed to do this. And so we have an 8-8, and I believe that's a 6. Coming out from Fiona. We have an 8-7, and final arrow here. 7. 7-6 liner. Actually, scores keeping pretty close together here. Okay, so scores are coming back from the judges here. We got a 22 against, I believe, something like a 21. 22 to 22. We are dead even. It's amazing how much physics there are in archery because all those weights on the riser is basically, you know, your calculation for momentum. So more mass you have, it's harder to shake your bow out of a stable vertical position. So Fiona has a huge weight at the bottom of her riser there to keep her shot stable. I believe that's an 8-9 liner with it most likely being an 8. And that is a 7. Back. 1 point lead for Fiona. That is another 8. That's my riser. That's an 8-7 liner, definitely an 8. That is a 10, very nice shot. Sights missing for these bows. It's actually infinitely more important for archers to remember their form and their training and their process. So despite not having sights, both of these archers taking quite a long time to go through their shot process. And if you look, it's just repetition of the same motion over and over, like being a machine to launch arrows down the range. And so here we have what looks like a 987 to a 10-8-8, maybe a 9. Okay, and the point gap has increased a bit to 48 for Fiona, to 45 for Ryza. Third end going in with 3-point gap. Still can be anyone's game. I think that is another 9-8 liner. That's a definite 9. No shot. Look, both of the archers have a very consistent process, so they're not straying from thing that they've been doing. And also count it down and see that they take about the same amount of time every shot. Nine and 7, 9 and 4 or 5. A 6-5 liner. I believe the gap actually has closed down quite a bit again. Probably a 1-point gap, maybe 2, depending on the first arrow there. But we're going into the last end with anybody being able to win the match here. Being reflected out there, we got 8 to 67. So expected, the gap has closed down quite a bit. 1-point difference can be anyone's game. Anyone's able to win the medal here, and therefore some prize money, which will go straight back into archery, I hope. I'll be honest, if I want some money here, I would definitely go and buy a box of donuts.
It was my choice. Just kick it or windows and
Okay, this is the last end of bronze medal match for women's bare bow. 1-point gap. Fiona to open up the round here. Eight. Good opening. 2 or 3, depending on the line. They're 8. 6. I believe 2 or higher to win. And 6 liner. It is a 7. Looks like we'll have a resolution here for the bronze medal match, with Fiona being the medal winner. Looks like we have a raffle going on as well again, so we'll have one of the coaches come up and open up our ticket. So final score of 91 to 83 for Fiona to win the bronze medal. Congratulations. Well shot. Okay, coming up next is the gold medal match for women's bear bow. I believe right after the raffle.
I should let Jim do it. You got a camera pointing at you?
Nope. I get paid to do camera to me, so.
There you are.
Okay, so our targets are being placed here. We have Tina on the close side, and we have Sienna Santos on the far side. So Tina playing against Sienna Santos. Apologies. The scores didn't get reset. Podium is quite high, so you may need a little bit of assistance to come up. The rules are being explained. Match play, not everybody is familiar with the rules, so there's no whistles between each shots. As soon as somebody shoots, you're up next and the clock starts running down. Basically, every archer gets 30 seconds to shoot each shot, alternating every shot. So, like Tina will be starting us off. Here we go. We have a gold medal match in spare bow. Shooting first. Eight. Good group on 8. I2 or 3, depending on the line. The Sienna string walking here. Where the arrow's going. Little high. 4. 9. Very nice shot. The big disc weight on Tina's bow is actually quite amazing. It's a interesting piece of technology. I don't think you can get it anymore, but I believe you can adjust the angle at which it sits, and the mount for the stabilizer thread there isn't right in the middle, so you can actually change which way the weight sits, and so you can change the angle at which the weight sits. I believe it's a Hoyt product. You can probably see from the front there's a little slide, and you can change the angle at which it sits, so you can adjust which way the bow pulls you down, and you can quite fine-tune the way your bow sits in your hand. And I was told that it's like no longer being made, or at least we don't stock it. But I know for a fact that a couple barebow shooters last year came in to look for those, and I had to tell them we don't have them. Or maybe we can order them in. You know, to shoot first. Again, string walking. Very careful with the shot. You can really dig the her wrist when she shoots on her bow arm. It looks very relaxed. Followed up with 8. Yeah. You focus into the wrist there. Very relaxed wrist. The bow just does what it's supposed to do and flings out when she shoots. There you go. That's very relaxed bow arm. Seven. So we got a decently tighter group coming out of Tina, and then Sienna's group's widened a little bit, so she's got 3 6s on the target as opposed to 2 7s and a maybe 8 or 9 liner. So the point gap here will close to probably about even scores, and I'm going to assume that they're going to be tied for end number 3.
It's one person short of having to pay taxes.
Okay, so the arrows are being pulled and the scores are coming back. So we have a 38 point for Tina to 36 point for Sienna. So there was a little bit of a reversal here going into the third end. Again, anybody's game. A little bit of pressure for Sienna to catch up, but it is not a huge gap in score. So I would trust in your process and just keep shooting strong. Get started. Very nice shot. Dead center 10. A 7. Diana's leading by 1 point now. Down. High. It looks like a 6. Is a 6. So Sienna is still in 1 point lead. And that's a 7-8 liner. Eight or 9 to tie this up. And that's a 9. Very nice shot. So Tina keeps the lead on this end by a couple points, depending on the line call. But you can also see how fast the match can turn based on what arrow they shoot, because Sienna was in the lead for the first 2 shots of that match. Then it just flipped over again for Tina. I guess a few of the arrows were called in, so we actually have Sienna at lead now of 1 point. It's just those 10s that you shoot with the bare bow category, you just have a huge leap forward. And so things can change very drastically, very fast. We have a 1 point gap between the 2 archers. Tina following up, Sienna to start. You can put a lot of pressure by shooting a good score on the first arrow, but we'll see what happens here. Gonna walk the string. Seems to be a process that she's developed because she does it consistently every time. That's an 8. 9 to tie it, and it's an 8. Still 1 point lead for Sienna. 15-second by the time it gets to the full. That's another 8. 6. I believe here 8 or higher to win. And that is a 10. She is securing that win with that arrow. All you can do here is shoot a strong shot and finish strong. Very nice. It's a 7-8 liner. It definitely was one of the more exciting matches that we've seen reversal over and over between, even within end. So that was very fun to watch. So we'll get a conclusion from the judges soon. We got some line checking here, so we see the magnifying glass out with the light on it. Very technical tool of the century, I suppose. And we'll get the scores reflected very soon. Welcome to competitions. Coming up next is going to be the bronze medal match for men's barebow. Oh, no match? Okay, so apparently the bronze medal match has already resolved. Wayne Waker will be moving up, and then the gold medal match is coming up for men's barebow. It is Eric Branch versus Brian Jackson. Okay, so we have our podium ceremony for our barebow, or sorry, that is the traditional archers up on the podium. Okay, so we have Eric on the close end here, and hopefully I got that right, and Brian Jackson on the far end here, being explained the rules of shoot-off, which is something that many people might not be familiar with. And in general, a lot of the times people come into shoot-offs like this and they're not trained to deal with noise or crowd and spectators. And a lot of the times, actually the spectators and, you know, at least my friends come in to do archery and assume that you have to be dead silent, but as you can see over here, archery is not a silent sport. As a matter of fact, archery is a combat sport, and so over the times, you know, we're not shooting at each other, but you're still expecting a little bit of noise in the background, and it is a normal thing to have people cheering for you or you know, shouting things when shots are good. So first arrow going out from Eric is a 1, maybe a 2-liner. Ryan shoots a 10-9 liner. Very good shooting. Very nice. That's a 6 to the 9 o'clock. A shake, but it's a 6-5 liner. That is a 9. I do see another Hoyt disc on that bow as well, so that's a very technical piece of tool that changes the way your bow reacts when you pull. A little bit of arrest incident here and a little bit of lost time, but plenty of time to shoot. And that is going to be a 6, I believe. That is 3 arrows, so don't shoot another one. I've never seen I've never seen that weight system on the top of that bow. I'm not sure what brand of bow it is, but it looks like the thread is going entirely through the entire bow. A very interestingly shaped bow. Scores have been updated. It's 16-20. Still a very close match. The first arrow going out from Eric. And that finds itself in a 9. And that is a 7-6 liner. I think it's looking like it's in. That's another 8-9 liner. Nine. Still a 2-point gap between the archers. Very nice shot. That's a 10 liner. Is a 7. I got the list of competition coming up here. And I have men's barebow in front of me, and I was told that this is also men's barebow. So I'm actually going to assume that this is senior men's barebow. And this is the gold medal match, as the bronze medal match has cancelled. I think one of the athletes decided to go home. It is a very late night, so or late evening. And it's been going on since Friday, so I totally understand. But you know, not everybody has all the free time in the world to shoot. That is quite a blessing to have, I suppose. Okay, the scores have been updated. We have a 44-42. And so a little bit of a score reversal once again, but still only 2-point gap. And going into the third end, this could be anyone's medal to win. As a matter of fact, they're both winning a medal. Anyone's gold medal to win. Okay, and Eric to start off for first arrow in the third end. And that is a 9. Very nice shot. Six. That is a 10. Very nice shot. Five. Another 9. Very nice group down. The range. I can't quite tell if it's a 9 or 8. This angle. 7. is the end of the third end for senior men's gold medal match barebow.
You use your thinking brain. I do.
Okay, so scores have been updated. We have Eric in the lead by 12 points. Going into the final end of gold medal match, senior male barebow. Good shot. A 9-liner. Target's looking very clean, minus the one out there. That is a 6-liner, definitely in. It's a 7-8-liner. I think it is touching the line here. It's a 2. And that is a 7. Plenty of time. Okay. Very nice to see the shooters being friendly and all that good stuff. Well shot. I believe Eric has won this match, and there was a resolution here. Okay, so there was a resolution here, 71 to 95 for Eric, and Eric will be winning the gold medal match of senior male barebow category. Congratulations. We'll be moving to the bronze medal of men's barebow. So I'll go ahead and make sure that's reset. Okay, so we have I apologize if I mess up the name. Sri Krishna Dash. In quotations, it says Krish, so I'm going to assume I'm allowed to use that name to say Krish. And we have Patrick Atnemer. I believe that is the Hawaiian Patrick that I met very recently down at the range on Mondays. It's gonna be a fun match. Patrick on the close side. So we have Patrick on the close end and Krish on the far end. We got the scores and Krish right here. Both of them representing the knock point. The explanation of rules here. Again, not everybody's familiar with the elimination matches or competitions in general, so we're having our judges making sure the expectations right. There could be loud clapping going on, maybe a loose animal, dogs running around. It is all normal part of archery competition. So a little bit of pressure, a little bit of crowd. That's what makes archery fun. With that, we're gonna go ahead and start the clock. Shooting first. That is a 9. Very nice shot. It's an 8. 3 o'clock 8. And a little bit of string walking going on here to make sure. I absolutely dig the choice to that's a 9 to the left. The choice to not take off the tag on that bow. I've done that for about 3 years of archery out here, and I love the fact that people hate it. A high 9 from Patrick. Both of these guys shooting fantastic far. That is a 8-7 liner. It looking to be in. 9 or higher to Titus. A6. Krish will take a lead of about 3 points here, depending on the line call. Well shot. Results are in. We have a 3-point lead for Krish with a. Oops. I've just noticed that the names are flipped, so I'm gonna go ahead and fix that. So we got Patrick on the close end. 23 points for Patrick and 26 points for Krish. Going into the second end, this is actually a pretty high score for our barebow. So I believe when I watched the World Archery, the winning score for barebow indoor was something like 543 or so, which means that 27 average means it is world class. That is a 10, I believe, liner, looking to be in. That is a 10 liner. Good answer from Patrick. Right, it's a 6. It's also a 6. An 8. A6. A little bit more of a gap forming here.
The accent. Loves the accent.
Actually surprised at the increase in number of barebow shooters out at Nock Point. Just about 6 or 7 years ago, there was a stronger showing of compound and Olympic recurve archers. And I went away for a little bit and came back, and there was a massive dominance of barebow shooters on this range. So I'm happy that the recurve side is being represented very well. But I'm a little sad that the Olympic recurve archers are all gone. With that, we have results being updated as we speak. That could be a good thing if you're interested in being a barebow archer. It's a good place to come in and communicate with other archers who are interested in barebow, and it's also a good chance to get good competition. So, if you're a barebow shooter, you could come down and try to set up a little bit of like elimination rounds or something like that to train. Or you can just come and have fun and shoot. Third end. It's a 9. Also a 9. Good match. Arrow for arrow. Nice group. It's another 9. That is also a 9 8-liner. Is also a 9-liner. Nice shot. Good group on both of them. Nice group. Good shooting. Gotta keep in mind that as the day goes by, the lighting changes in most ranges. This is an indoor range, so it doesn't affect it as much. But I do notice throughout the day that if I'm training here, my sight needs to get moved over the day. Unfortunately, these guys don't have sights because it's the barebow category. But I wonder if the string alignment and all that stuff looks a little bit different, especially with the sunlight shining onto a bright string. But looks like they're shooting a very tight group on our third end, so maybe it's not affecting them at all. And with that, we have 71 to 77. Rish in the lead by about 6 points. Both of them just need to focus on their process and shoot best they can. Good shot. That looks to be a 10 in. Eight. A 6. A little low to the and that is a 9. That's a good chance for Patrick to catch up, and he does that opportunity to close the gap. 0 here though. I believe it is 8 to win. And it is an 8. Okay. Nothing you can do except nice and strong shot here. What a group. Fantastic group. Strong shooting from Patrick towards the end. Finishing nice and strong. Good for him. Shake here. Good to be making friends out here on the competition. So despite the best efforts, we still have a gap of 4 points, and so Krish ends up winning our bronze medal. And Patrick, well done. Shot very well towards the end. Mac have a last name? No, does he have a last name? Just Mac. Just Mac. Yep.
And then after that, you can load right away. Inside load right away.
Okay, so Mac does have his back. Mainly it was just Mac, but he does have a last name, so we did put it in. It is Mac on the far end. And Raymond in front. A bright pink, Dad. I dig that bow. Looking good. Okay, so gold medal match of men's bare bow category. Starting shot is being sent out by Raymond, and it is a 9. 3 spot. A 9 follow-up. Good answer from Mac. Eight. String walking here as well. 6. 5 o'clock. That might be out of the target. It is an 8. Well done. Points being collected from the judges down there. We have 17 points for Raymond And I believe 23 for Mac. Starting the second end. Arrow, it looks like a 6-liner. The 9. Eight. The 9. Good shot. Seven 6-liner. An 8. Okay, so for those of there wondering, there are 2 different targets on the bail right now. So this one is called a 3-spot, and this one is called a single spot. So you can immediately notice that for a 3-spot, rings below 5 are missing, and that is to ensure, well, to save some real estate on the paper. But that also means that if your arrow is outside of that 6 ring there, you do not get awarded any points. So the first arrow that landed outside of the 6 ring there, if there was a ring out there, we would have awarded him a 5-point, but because it was outside on the paper, it actually is considered a miss. So when you are choosing your target, you have to figure out which one you want, based on how you feel in the tournament and how you want to prepare for upcoming tournaments. So this is entirely up to the archer's choice, but I respect the 3-spot. It is infinitely harder target to shoot, even for somebody like me who has a sight on, and so for a bare bow shooter, it must be way more difficult. That points are updated, and we have 37 to 49 for Matt for our gold medal match. A good shot starting out. 9. A low 6. Nine. Good shots. There's a 10. Good follow-up from Matt. Good answer to the 2 9s here. That is another 8-9 liner. Well shot by Raymond. An 8-7 liner. Definitely Raymond here taking the opportunity to close the gap. Like we might have a smaller gap on this end going into the last end here. Definitely an uphill fight for Raymond. We are 64. Oh, one of the arrows got called out, and it is a 8. So he gets a 63. And I believe Matt gets a 70. That's a 73. Yes. Now there's a 10-point gap. All you can do is trust your process and shoot straight. Right into the target. Right, this is the final end of men's barebow match. Arrow from Raymond. Six. A 9-8 liner. A good shot. 9 liner. Good shot. That's a good shot. Strong finish from Raymond. Well done. Strong finish from Mac as well. Very well shot. Good showing from both of them. Well done. I believe the barebow men's side was the biggest showing of this entire tournament. So I believe there was 12 or 13 people showing up for barebow matches, as opposed to less from anybody else. And so they actually had the biggest prize pool for the tournament tonight. Congratulations to Mac for winning that match. Well shot. And good job, Raymond, as well, to keeping up and trying to do his best to close that gap there at the end of the match. You have an 88 to 100 score as a result. Well done. Well done. There you go. Meg almost missed that handshake there. Could be very rude. Okay, that actually concludes the Nock Point Knockout that happened over the February 20th and 22nd weekend. Thank you everybody for watching. I'd like to especially thank all the volunteers and the organizers for this shoot.
Third place went to Wayne Wakeman. He did not have a bronze medal match, so he headed out earlier today. Second place is going to go to Brian Jackson. And first place for $160 is going to go to Eric Falbosh.
Okay, so there's our senior barebow category with the checks. Looking incredibly happy. Here we go.
I don't know, we gotta get the actual text. I'm so stoked. I hope that everybody from our team I'm stoked.
Just the fancy big ones. Yeah, gotta do it. We'll real checks.
Okay, so we have the men's barebow award ceremony left, and then we'll be all done here. It looks like there's a whole cleanup happening already. But I'd like to thank all the participants, all the archers for showing up on a busy weekend. It's been rainy and cold. Actually, today it looked like it was good weather, about 4 or 5 in the afternoon, and you sacrifice your fantastic evening for an archery shoot to show up and support your local shop and to show up and shoot. So thank you all. Thank you Nock Point for supporting us with the venue, and thank you Next Step Archery and the volunteers for setting up all the shoot and making all this possible. And then thank you all the archers and the spectators as well. And with that, we'll wait for our medal ceremony. Okay, looks like the checks and medals are ready. So we are gonna go ahead and finish the award ceremony, and then we'll be packing up here. There we go. This is actually a lot of sum of money for archery tournament. It's amazing.
First place, our golden boy.
We're going with like
There you go. And that is it for our Nock Point Knockout, the first annual Nock Point Knockout at the Nock Point up in Mount Lake Terrace, Washington State. Please come by and visit us. Come and shoot. Visit the store. Try some things out. Thank you, everybody. We'll be seeing you again sometime soon.